I actually don't know if I can upload this whole file.
Hmm.
I just I just send that in Messenger.
Mm-hmm.
This is your stream still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to say for stream stuff though. Yep. Let me just throw this together real quick, as in real slow.
Let me stretch Fantasy Grounds to both monitors. Glad he's able to force on our screens.
Me, no.
There we go. Where did that go? What? Where did you send that, Sin?
Huh?
Didn't you send me what I was doing? What brought me to the main island?
No, that everything pre-session 1 was talked about verbally.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Good
right. I
luck.
put it here. I put it in this one. Boom. Where is that sticky note? Pop up. Thank you. That's right. As soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, wait. I know where I put that.
My person is not in their hometown, and I don't like it.
I don't have room in my notes. There we go. My notes has my full background in it.
Your full background.
Don't ask what I was typing all caps that day. Kind of habit, I'll be honest. At work, it's always caps lock.
Alright, well, I guess let's get into it. As long as everyone's ready. adventures.
Where?
Where is log?
Your cheat. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody, welcome to Aetheria. Long ago, powerful wizards and mystics discovered a rare phenomenon that they called the Aetheric Convergence, where ley lines of elemental energy intersected in the skies above. These ley lines were channels of raw magical power connecting the elemental planes to the material world. Through a series of complex rituals and crafting of enchanted artifacts, the wizards were able to harness this energy and stabilize it, creating a network of floating islands suspended in the sky. However, the stabilization of the floating islands came at a cost. The manipulation of elemental energies disrupted the natural balance of the world below, leading to catastrophic consequences. The earth trembled with earthquakes, the seas raged with monstrous storms, and the skies grew dark with swirling tempests. The once thriving civilizations beneath the isles were plunged into chaos and despair as they struggled to survive amidst the devastation. The surface world beneath the floating islands has become a harsh and inhospitable realm, overrun with wild magic and twisted landscapes. Survivors eke out a meager existence in the ruins of once great cities, constantly battling against mutated creatures, magical anomalies, and rival factions for control of dwindling resources. Up above, however, the civilizations grew and survivors prospered. 5 major islands were created through the Etheric Convergence, and on 4 of those islands house each of the artifacts used in that very ritual. Floating above those 4 islands is the capital, a place where the survivors gathered and cooperated in order to survive. All was well amongst the isles until about 20 years ago. A faction attempted a second Aetheric Convergence, a grand and perilous ritual, and unleashed a shockwave throughout this new world. Gemstones and fragments of an artifact of immense power were scattered across the isles, even down to the surface. These fragments are now widely sought after, and many factions have come and gone looking to retrieve them for their own personal gain, whether that be fame, fortune, or power. But present day, we turn our attention to an air shuttle leaving the Flame Kingdom of Flame Tower, making its way to the capital. On this air shuttle, there are these gems housed on each of the 3 floors. These gems begin to pulse, and we're tuning in to the end of a radio broadcast that is sent through these gems all over Aetheria in a sort of radio / sending stone style of magic. And at the end of the broadcast, we hear, "Remember, plan ahead." Then after that, well, it doesn't hurt to plan 3 times now, does it? Well, this is Elder Reese leaving you all to tonight's or morning's. Stay safe out there, Aetheria. And the gems dim and the magic between them fizzles away. We zoom in on the main cabin, the cabin specially reserved for higher ups, nobilities, and people of well-known stature. And we see a fire genasi surrounded by the 5 of his subordinates. Adam, can you describe your character?
Yeah. You'll see someone you're not quite sure based on just looking at them, their gender, but they're taller, around 6 feet, 6 foot, dark red skin, almost metallic, long hair that looks like it's almost fire itself. Clothing is more on the expensive, nicer side. Seeing that he is surrounded by, what'd you call them?
His subordinates.
Subordinates. You might assume he comes from some type of power. His eyes are almost a gold looking, but it's a very molten gold, so dark red, gold issue. Yeah.
And amongst these of your people, there is the one that was charged with escorting you along this journey. And they frustratedly slam their hands down on the navigation table. They say, Lord Ignis, I'm sorry, we checked ahead, we checked twice, this storm came out of nowhere. No one could have predicted this.
That's your excuse every time. And as I always say, don't let it happen again, but it keeps happening. How long have you been with me now?
6, 7 years.
So you should know me by now. Meaning, I don't appreciate these lies. But I also know you've been with me for long enough so I can trust you.
I appreciate that, Lord Ignis. I will convene with the captain and make sure our travel is as swift and steady as it can be.
Just nods and looks away.
And zooming out from the main cabin down a floor where the workers of this airship are located, we make our way to the back of the ship where the brunt of the manpower is needed for securing cargo now that the winds are picking up. And one person would stand out if they aren't completely covered in a robe and hood. Cliff, can you explain your character? And back here where all the storage. We can't hear Cliff.
Okay, let's try again with this time. So, my character would be very statuesque in the back, very inconspicuous. He's a little bit over 6 feet tall, but he would be in a robe from head to toe with the hood drawn. The robe itself is very mundane, not drawing any attention to himself at all. The colors of it are more earth tone, browns, grays. I'm sorry, greens, browns, grays. And for the most part, my hood would be up the whole time, and most people on the ship that interact with me would only see me from the nose down.
And in this area with the cargo sliding back and forth, workers running around frantically to secure everything that they can. Some of the higher ups barking orders, and some of the older workers on this ship start yelling back at their higher ups. Like, why? I understand everything's sliding around, but you do not have to talk to us like that. You haven't said a word to the new guy. And this commanding officer looks down at him. Like, that new guy has put in more work today than you've put in all week. How about you get your work done, and we'll see about if any attitudes change. So then he just grumbles to himself, walks away, and starts securing what he can as we lose Adam, and he comes back, and he lost again.
Oh, am I back? Oh,
Yep, you're back.
okay. I'm like, wait.
And the officer comes walking up to you. He's like, hey, new guy, you got your area secured?
Just give him a nod. And for the most part, if I can, I'm going to try to, like, squirm out of the conversation. Like, if I'm carrying something, like, I'm just going to, like, nod in confirmation and just keep walking with what I'm doing.
Like, I understand it was your break at the moment, but things are getting a little rough, and we need everyone hands-on at the moment. But make sure your pay is adjusted.
That's fine. I'll see it done.
And he walks off and, like, taps the other worker on the shoulder. They see no complaints. And he walks off. Then, amongst the chaos of the sliding luggage, and mainly in the lower parts of the ship, places that not really many people go to, all used just for storage, we have a stowaway. Someone that seen a big fancy ship and just thought it looked interesting, wanted to check it out, and got caught up in it while it took off. Christina, do you want to describe your character?
To be fair, I saw something shiny and blue, and I wanted to take a closer look. I just so happened to be looking for too long of a duration that my poor little character, who was only 3'5", in my natural attire, which is like basic, like what's work where it's like a basic cloth and it's nothing too extreme, like a little skirt with some tights, and it's common among my people. I was just very curious to see and just experience the big world that unfortunately my family is so against. But thankfully I had my backpack.
and caught up in all of this luggage. Some of the not the more valuable luggage that needs to be strapped down and watched over, kind of the people that just paid what they can out of pocket to get a ride from one capital to another. All of their stuff just got tossed down here. Not really any supervision, and it's rattling around something crazy with this wind picking up. And you are in between all of it. So I am going to have you do an acrobatics roll to see how well you're avoiding being crushed down here. In your character sheet, you can go to your skills. Not that.
First roll, we didn't even do test rolls.
In your skills.
Christina was like, I got this.
Wait, I gotta get different dice for this.
Oh shit, I get to put my own custom dice, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Click on the dragon.
God.
Click on the numbers.
It's a basic dice. I want fancy dice.
Just double click on it and it should roll.
Yeah, I like these dice.
That
First
one.
roll of the game.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh, that is great.
Are we rolling to confirm everything?
I'm so young.
Yeah, we can do confirms. At the bottom, there should be dice. Pick up the D20 and drag it over to where the dice get rolled. No, on the left. No, left of your character sheet. And toss it in that.
Oh God.
One more. One more.
roll another one.
Out of all the time to get bad rolls.
Ah.
Oh God.
No one
All
ever,
right.
no one ever prepares for the double ones.
So you're trying to grab onto some of this luggage that's bigger than you, and as you grab onto some of these suitcases, they go flying in the air and turn around, and you get squished between one and another. You're trying to grab onto other ones that look more sturdy. As you grab onto those, these smaller bags are flying up and pelting you from behind. And throughout all of the madness, your treasure pouch that you've been keeping your shinies in gets knocked off of you, and the money that you've been holding on to gets knocked away and lost in this wreckage.
Dang, I hit her in her coin pouch. Right there.
So we pan out a little bit, looking at this ship struggling to keep course in the middle of this freak storm that came out of nowhere. And anyone that's looking outside at the moment through a porthole or just out wandering on the top deck, you would notice that these clouds, the wind is actually visible. Some of the lightning off in the distance starts changing colors rapidly. You see visible gushing lines of wind run past you, fading from a deep blue to a bright pink, shifting into a yellow. These lightning bolts, every strike you see off in the distance is a different color. At first, they were normally a brightish white blue, like everyone's used to. Then, the further you got into this storm, you start seeing a green bolt hit off in the distance, a purple one on the opposite side. And anyone that's been paying attention to what's been going on around the world, or at least in this zone in particular, knows that just randomly, no clouds, no weather patterns can predict one of these mana storms manifesting. And everyone around you, one of these gems that were used for the radio broadcasts, all of them seem to come to life in an instant. And you hear the captain yelling to everyone, "Brace for impact!" And a second airship collides with yours.
It's a good thing I'm all snuffy.
Confirm it.
Oh God.
All right, Adam, athletics or acrobatics?
Off to a good start
I don't
here,
wanna.
Captain.
Hey, I'll take it.
Hey.
Boo, you're letting us down here.
I feel
I
like
was
with my-
I was hoping it was a nat 20. I'll be honest. Just a complete flip.
This guy in his fucking office of
Right.
luxury.
Padded walls and everything.
Exactly.
So everyone hears, feels a large crash. All the momentum gets shot over to the left of this ship. Everyone goes flying, and you all fall into a downward spiral. After about 15-20 seconds of falling, you make contact with the ground. And upon contact, there is a large explosion, and everyone can see near the middle of the ship where the ship draws its power from. The mana crystal there erupts in a violent explosion.
So, do we know this, or are we or do we not know this, or are we on the ground, or are we on one of the islands?
At the
Or we don't-
moment, you
or do
don't
we not
know.
know? Okay.
I feel like if we start taking damage, we're gonna know.
I don't know with the way we're rolling. We've been without combat.
Everyone's... Why did that pop up?
I know, I was just about to ask.
Sorry, I didn't realize making it public made it pop up on everybody's screen.
I don't know. You can do that as a player.
I didn't know either.
I feel like we should do an investigation to see where we're located. Am
So,
I allowed
you,
to break
where we
free
at?
from my luggage, though?
hold on. All simultaneously, everyone's vision still blurry from coming into impact with the ground. Your vision starts to focus out. You get a smell of smoke and fire in the air. Some iron around as well. And you hear commotion, panic, screaming. And you all look up. Trees around, looks like crashed in a little bit of a gully. Large boulders, rocks surrounding you on both sides. And you stand in the middle of this split airship, half of it on the left, half on the right. People running around looking for survivors. What do you all do?
I'm not able to see any of this, right? Because I'm still stuck.
You are out on the floor.
Okay.
So yeah, that was my question. Was going to be with me failing the athletics roll. Like, where am I?
You come to, and you are pinned underneath one of the masts that had fallen.
Okay. I mean, without even saying anything, if I was pinned, I'm going to try to push it off me.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time, but you manage to wedge some of your nearby items underneath it and leverage your leg out.
And I mean, the first thing that I would do would be just sort of looking around. Am I seeing anybody else pinned down? Anybody else in distress? Anything like that?
Little bit of distress everywhere you look. Give me a perception roll.
Sure.
You see bodies underneath some of the debris. Some of them wiggling to try to leverage themselves out. Some of them not moving at all.
Anyone I see moving, trying to free themselves, I'm going to immediately start running to them and trying to help get things off of them.
All right.
Okay. While he's doing that, since I just lost my coin purse, I'm going to start digging through people's luggage to see if I can get some more money.
Give me a perception. Or actually, investigation for that.
Well then.
roll another 20.
Anytime on a d20, if you roll a 20 or a 1, you got to roll again.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it. What's on your character sheet?
You gotta look at the fucking thing Sin's got loaded, because apparently he's got some shit on like garbage.
I don't know. I think Fantasy Grounds is paying penance to me from last week.
We got all the Adam rolls this week.
God. And then I get everybody else's rolls.
So your first instinct is to go digging around. Like, as soon as your vision comes to and you regain your bearings, you start digging around, and all of the luggage that has been toppling you this whole trip. And as you move from one bag to the other, You pass by and look down at yourself, and you notice one of your daggers sticking out of your leg.
How did that get there? What?
Not that deep, though.
Okay. I guess I pull it out and bandage myself. I believe, yeah, I do have a kit on me. Can I, instead of using my kit though, can I use like some of my common clothes and just rip up like an extra shirt that I have?
You can. It's not going to heal the wound,
But it's a small wound.
but it's not going to heal the wound. But you can, like, bandage it up so it doesn't get infected or anything.
I'd rather just use my healer's kit then, just to
The
prevent an
healer's kit
infection.
can't even heal a wound. The healer's kit's for stabilizing people at 0 HP.
Okay. Use some common clothes then.
All right, so you take the time to rip up some of your clothes, bandage your wound, but you don't seem to find anything still intact in any of this luggage. It looks and feels like it's been long destroyed before even the landing.
Okay.
Ignis.
Seeing how I can't lift anything, I will look for a. See if I can find a group of people who look injured-ish, or like a triage area, I'll call it. See if there's any other healers there I can help out with anything.
Give me a perception roll. All right. You come to still in your chambers where you were having a discussion with your people, and you start to look around looking for groups of survivors that have already started working on patching the injured and helping do what they can. But as you look around, you start to trip and stumble on your way out of the ship. And as you look down, you notice that most of your subordinates' bodies lifeless on the ground in front of you.
Someone's gonna pay for this. You said most or all?
Most.
Who is not lifeless?
Your escort.
What was his name again? I don't think it was. If we have a name.
We did not have a name.
His name is Guard One.
Angrid.
Angrid, are you all right?
Oh my lord, it's great to hear your voice. I'll survive. How are you feeling?
A little dazed, but I'll be fine. What's hurting with you? I'll walk over and look him over.
Just my leg got twisted as I tried to brace for the collision.
How does his leg look?
You notice a big purple bruise already forming on the side of his right knee, but you don't really see any breaks. It's all in the right position.
Can you move your knee?
With discomfort, yes.
I'll help them up if he's willing.
Yeah.
And then just start working our way out. What time of day is it? Or how much light is there?
It's getting close to midnight.
I'll also cast Produce Flame so I just have some light.
And you walk out with Ingrid in one hand, your flame in the other. And as you step out of your quarters, your flame gets kind of diminished by the flames of the ship around you. And you notice people running back and forth. Same as Lumino. You see some bodies pinned under things, many not really showing signs of life. My lord, go sit with the injured while we try to make sorts of things.
I'm fine. If anyone needs to sit with the injured, it is you.
I cannot allow you to wander about without your escort. And he stands up on his own. Whatever you need me to do.
Fucking Ingrid. Shakes his head. How good are you with healing? Because we need just help. Right now, there's not much we can do with the ship.
We had a supply of healing potions for our immediate company, and I believe the airship has their own stock of healing potions if it didn't get destroyed on impact.
Hold on to ours for now. I'm gonna go see if I can help anywhere. If you want to join me, you're more than welcome to.
Lead the way, my lord.
Look whoever's taking charge.
And you see multiple people running back and forth, no one really barking orders. Lots of people struggling to be of use. You do spot one person, can't really make out any details on them, but they're making their way to someone pinned under something. Almost in an instant, tosses it right off of them. It goes flying a few feet off in the distance, and he starts making his way to someone else that he sees in distress.
I like him. He's gonna be useful here. And in this case, I'm going to find someplace tall, higher up, where I can see a lot of what's going on. And if no one else is going to take charge, I'm going to.
All right. Give me a perception roll. All right. And as you're looking around, Lumino, you've rescued, or at least unpinned, about 3 or 4 people that you've seen to this point.
And want their names, their descriptions, their family's names, their... No.
And after you lift whatever off of them or drag them out from anything burning, you see them all gathering a good distance away from the wreckage against one of the smaller boulders. And you hear a woman's cry for help deep near the northern part of the wreckage.
Immediately, without hesitation, sprinting towards that direction.
More of the same issue, not really pinned, but some of the netting on one of the masts fell on this person, tied them up, and you see some loose debris hanging above, looking like it might come down any second.
Okay. I'd move in quick and just sort of look her in the eyes and just say, "Don't move. I'll free you." And pull the hand axe out and just immediately start cutting some of the netting away from any of her limbs that are trapped.
And as soon as the hand axe comes down, she winces and turns and sees what you're doing, holds as still as she can, and just lets you do what you're doing. And would you say this is... how haphazardly are you cutting? Are you just broad strokes?
Well,
Trying
no,
to...
I mean, if she's confined and like tied up, I'm gonna make sure I'm like not coming near her to hit her, like cutting, you know, a few inches away from where her hand would be if she's like netted up. But it would be quick, but I wouldn't say it would be like deftful or anything like.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand roll.
Really?
What are y'all doing?
Whatever fucking extension you got, turn that
Hey.
shit off.
Hey, Cliff, change your dice.
These dice represent me.
I wasn't prepared for this many nat ones, y'all.
Neither were we.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, I just saw a dice tower. I like the dice tower.
Luna, you're still muted.
Broke it.
Whatever bullshit Sin got installed for our roles installed on her mic too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's the program. Nope.
It wouldn't be a D&D stream without technical difficulties.
It's true. I'm just trying to figure out if like the D20 was like how many fingers I cut off, or because I've only cut one of her fingers off. Is that really all that bad? I mean,
No. I mean,
she was pinned in a wreckage with imminent death over her head. Yeah, she may have lost her pinky, but like she's alive.
or was it a constitution save on how much they flinched, and they flinched just enough where you cut off their hand?
Okay, what about now?
Hey, there you
That's
are.
good.
There we go. So given that
What the hell?
What?
take care of my leg.
You heard that too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it like cut out for a second and then cut back in.
Heard what?
Your mic it cut out and
Oh.
then cut back in.
It's just being extra. Given that I was done healing my leg, I'd take a look over at what everyone else was doing, and I seen that one of them was helping everyone. So I'm gonna go and see if he can assist me, and I'm gonna start walking towards where everyone else is.
As you watch me cut this lady's fucking hand off. What does she see, Sin? What does she see?
So, you notice as you're pulling on these ropes, trying to angle your blade to cut this woman free, that attached to one of the blade or one of the ropes is a nail, large, about a foot long nail that got wrapped up in with the with the rope, and it is completely going through this woman's calf. And as you pull to make one incision, you yank this nail clean out of her leg.
Can I change my mind?
And she looks up, still trying to hold still for you, like tears in her eyes. What was that? What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. What happened?
She's like trying to look down. My leg! Is my leg still there?
I mean, technically, it didn't go
Is her leg
anywhere.
still there?
Yes, just missing a hole.
So I'll tell her, you're more injured than I thought. We need to get you free and get you to medical aid.
She just like grits her teeth, nods, and holds still for you.
As long as she's still kicking, I'm still trying to get her free. Kicking's probably bad. As long as she's still limping.
All right, and now with all of you sort of in the center of this madness, you can more clearly see the scope of the damage. Not compared to the people that were on the ship, there's very few survivors. Maybe like a little more than a dozen, baker's dozen. And one of the
If there's that few, I'm not gonna go up high, and I'm thinking there's like 50 people running around, scrambling around.
No, but all able hands are trying to help.
How many of those are able? How many of those are able hands and like 5 or 6 people running around? Well,
Yeah.
These two.
yeah. Okay.
Like you see, as you're looking around, you see 3 people gather up, lift a mass off of someone as the other two drag them out. Then across on the other side, you see one person doing the same thing just by themselves. Then emerging from the wreckage, you see this very small female come, not limping, but not walking straight, just come walking out.
Excuse me, can anyone give me a helping hand? I seem to have stabbed myself somehow.
You'll get a chuckle and they'd say, I believe the wounded are gathering over there. I think we're still looking for supplies on what we have for healing.
Okay, well, just so you know, there's nothing back there where I came from. I'm just gonna waddles over to the healing place.
And as Ignis gestures toward the injured gathering, one person running across the field to go help where Lumino is. Off in the tree line behind, a good 40 or 50 feet, you notice someone hand against a tree looking at the wreckage and what seems like some animals gathering around as well. And as Ignis would be the first to spot this, and everyone soon after, as they're glancing around, notices this pack surrounding the wreckage too.
How close to the edge are the wounded? Like I'm gonna say, like a. Guessing they're circling us, so right, ish.
The wounded are about 15 feet away from the wreckage, still in like where the light can reach, but not close to the wreckage.
Okay. I'll look around, see, assess who I have, what I have. And I'll call out to the one who's just been throwing masks around. I say, hey, you, pointing at Lumio.
Have I freed this woman yet?
As he says, "Hey, you," and you like cut the last bit of rope that's tying this person down, you cut the rope, you pull her free, you take a look around for more injured, you spot these people circling, then you hear, "Hey, you."
I would just kind of give a side eye up, not saying anything, but acknowledging with a look.
Sort of head bob over to where I see them gathering up.
I see.
And the one person that went to run across to help where Lumina was, you see the person off in the distance seem to draw a bow and has this guy in his sights.
In that case,
Roll
point.
initiative.
Boom. Do I need to
Uh,
confirm initiative?
Yeah, you can confirm initiative.
Okay.
So, would I have noticed them pulling a bow when I looked over as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Christina, main page, dead center. Drag your whatever between your AC and your speed and drag that into your dice. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Nice.
Also, Christina, you can make your dice pretty if you go up to the top into tools and then click on the little die icon.
oh.
I shouldn't have told you that while we're stuck in combat. But
Too late.
Has Christina bought any of the dice?
Nope, we're going basic.
Okay, good. Then it won't be too long. Do I have any effects I need to add? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, it's already there. You want to get rid of that second resistance?
super
Oh. Yeah. Immunity. What is this? No.
This one. Okay.
Ankrit.
I'm done.
Whoops.
Apprentice mage.
Interesting. Why is that there? I don't like how that's set up.
You able to
Well,
see all these already?
I'm able to see them in the tracker up
Huh.
top, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see a map, but
Don't worry about the map.
that's fine. I'm just saying. Don't see a map, but I see them in the combat tracker. What is this? This is bonus. This is action. Okay.
My actions tab is real simple right now.
Oh, so is mine.
Christina got like one button.
I mean,
I have-
pretty much. I have two.
I have more than that, but compared to my cleric, this is very simple. I have a crossbow, spell slots, and then spells. Total of 6 quote unquote spells. One of those is resistance.
Oh shit.
Oh. He is a lot closer than I thought.
I think it was only like 15 feet away from the site.
Well, the angered is a lot closer than I thought it would be. I feel like I would have saw him sooner if he was right next to me drawing a bow.
For level 1, I don't think Sin wants to put us up to a shooting gallery just yet.
You say that.
We'll find out.
All right. Ignis, you are first up. Can you see the enemies?
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone not where they think they would actually be?
I thought that Angered was farther away than me. To me.
Oh, Ingrid?
Yeah.
Where did you send him?
Ingrid's your homie.
Oh,
So
I'm.
I don't see
Wow.
any enemies on the map. You have to unveil them. So all I see is
Yep.
the apprentice mage and Ingrid did it. There we go. Okay.
Hey, yeah,
There we
that
go.
makes sense. Angered. I completely had blanked out on that. I was like, oh, person. Not realizing there's a green. It's
Sire,
highlighted
why are you
green.
beating me?
This guy's trying to point blank you.
That looks better because I'm like, what?
Does that look more like what you were thinking?
My map has been minimized and I can't find it.
Images.
On the right-hand side under campaign, and then go to images, and then look for the one that says crash site. I think it was.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Hey, cool. Yes.
And you guys see that circle?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the survivors have been gathering.
Cool. And I see the wolf tamer aiming a bow.
Yes.
And
Okay.
is he aiming it like at the survivors, or where's he aiming it towards?
One of the survivors was making their way over to where you were, and that looks like who he has his bow trained on. He's the only one moving quick, and the wolf tamer is like matching his speed.
Okay.
What did I do? What was it? What was my Eldritch Invocation that I grabbed? How do I... Oh, wait, that's right. Okay, yep. There we go. Okay. In that case, I see him aiming a bow at one of the survivors. I'm just going to point at him and cast Eldritch Blast.
That is a hit. Yep. You see him pointing off in the distance, and as your Eldritch Blast flies through, actually describe how your Eldritch Blast looks.
Hang on. Does it say? So you see almost, it looks like almost like a firebolt, but instead of being actual fire, it's just electricity, like energy. It's pure energy. It's red, deep red.
And as it collides with this guy, you see from the point of contact the electricity kind of ripple out from his body from head to toe. And is that all you're doing?
2 seconds. What is this? Yeah, that's all I'll do for now. Actually, sorry. I have 30 feet of movement. I'm going to move into the middle of this group to sort of protect them.
All right. Luna.
My map just moved. Okay.
Yeah, whenever it's your turn, it moves to you.
Okay, so because they probably saw me going like towards the wounded, I'm gonna try and sneak around the apprentice mage since I'm kind of tiny and I can hide behind stuff. Let's see. How far can I move?
You can move 30 feet.
Okay, so I feel like
And you can like choose a spot, let it go, then from that spot, click it again and drag it.
okay. I feel like I should move this far. How far can my whip reach again?
10 feet.
Okay, so just to be on the safe side. How do I? Oh, there we go. Wait, did I move twice? I moved twice. Go, stop, person. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Why isn't she moving?
I have to confirm it.
Okay, so now that she's moved, I'm pretty sure she's too focused on everything
The
that's.
apprentice mage is on our side, just so you know.
Oh, fuck.
No.
If they have a green box around them, they're on our side. If they have a red box, they're against us. If they have a blue box, they're neutral.
Did you still want to move there?
No.
Okay. I'll put you back.
Thank you.
This fucking favoritism.
I guess we'll start moving. Yes, move over here. Oh, nope, stop, person. I'll move over there. And I'm gonna chill there while I gather my stuff.
All right. You can hide as an action if you don't want to take the attack action.
Okay, I think that might be better to help me sneak around, so yes.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Sam, put her in a grid.
Stuff.
Flaring up my OCD. My past perception is higher than your stealth roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to see passive. What is that? Like 8 plus wisdom?
Basically, just like if you were to roll their wisdom, so whatever their wisdom modifier is, plus 10.
Okay.
I don't know where they're at.
Okay. So is that your turn?
Mhm.
All right. Lumino.
We're level 1. Yes, that's our turn.
She's had like 10 feet of movement or 5 feet or something. As you see this bolt fly past, you notice this little girl run in front of you and then hide behind some of the rubble right next to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look directly at her and say, "Stay down."
No. How do I? Stop. Okay.
Oh, I can't lock it for myself?
No. you like control drag, it'll still show you the distance or something though?
And this person in way too fancy of attire to be out right now walks up to the side of you, Ignis. No way. And points with this extravagant wand. And like as she does, she flares her wrist and points forward, and an actual firebolt comes out. And when it makes contact, you hear one of the wolves whimper off in the distance. And she turns around and like takes a step back, clapping her hands. You say control click? Nope. There it is.
No Sirenscape tonight, Cliff?
Hmm?
No Sirenscape?
This is Sin's campaign. I'm not hosting. Like, I don't have access to Sirenscape on here. It'd have to be through his account because he's the GM.
Yeah.
So that's why I got some music playing for stream at least. We'll work this out.
Mm-hmm.
Growing pains and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You over here. Let's bring you. Oh no. Stop. No.
I forgot that Sirenscape's integrated.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I guess everybody could open up my Sirenscape link and I could control music, but it just seems a little weird. Like me setting the mood for Sin shit.
Alright. Well, this one starts making its way to the survivors. And Ingrid comes and like puts a hand between you and where the assailant is.
Yes, I know. Stay behind you and all that.
And he pulls out a spear and he is going to take the dodge action for the moment. Lumino. You muted.
As I see all these wolves coming in and all this craziness happening, I'm going to reach into the cloak and I'm going to pull out my my axe with the hand axe in the other hand, and the two wolves that are running towards. I am, well, for one, as I pull out my axe, I am going to run. So this area, how do we decide we ping? I
Ping.
do it up top, right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay. So is this like a full-on tree, or is this shrubbage, or what is this?
That's shrubbage.
So like I could run through that.
A little difficult terrain, but yeah.
Cool. So I am going to take off. I gotta switch my thing back to mouse mode now, don't I? Huh? Okay.
Mhm.
So I am going to run this way, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to jump over this shrubbage. And I am going to come down and cleave on... which one moved first? Wolf 2, I think, was the one that moved first.
Wolf 1 move first.
Okay. We're going to say Wolf 2 just because of the direction I ran. I'm just going to jump, like basically just run, jump, and just slam down. So I am going to do one of these guys here. And one of these guys. And then with my bonus action, I am going to take my hand axe. I'm going to...
All right.
Confirm it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hit that, and then I still got 5 feet of motion. So I slam down, cleave into the head of the one, spin around, hand axe into the head of the other one. I kick the body off my blade. I slink it down to get the blood off of it, and I point towards the guy in the back, and I walk towards him. There. And that's my turn.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I did the thing that you always do.
How do I do the dead?
There should be, if you have combat tracker pulled up, there should be just a minus arrow to the right of them. You can just click on that. And then they'll just blah, blah.
All right. No, not him. All right. So, seeing that, the wolf tamer is going to turn to you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A little bit of intimidation, like
Right. Yeah, really intimidated. All right. That he is going to go to take cover behind this tree. And as he's moving, he trips over some of the rubble, and he is prone behind this tree trunk. You prone. All right, Ignis.
okay. Completely ignoring Ingrid. Remove 5, 10, 15, 20. No, not the last one.
Got rid of everything.
I didn't realize he got rid of everything. Go there. Yeah, let's go there. And then, so before I actually sit there, a 10-foot radius circle. Is that 20 feet across, Cliff?
10
Or
feet?
well, like 10-foot radius. Radius is only half a circle. How does?
If you like do pointer, right click, pointer, do circle, and then draw
Yeah,
the 10
it would be
feet
the size of the circle that.
that you just ran out of.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that I feel like there's only so if I was in the middle of that, there'd be only creatures within 5 feet of me, correct?
Pretty much.
Yeah, because I have a spell that any creatures within 10 feet of me. So it'd be 10 in any direction.
It looks like Wolf 4 and Wolf 3 would be 10 feet, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If you like control, what is it?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can
Yeah, if
target
you
and it'll tell
target
me.
them.
Everybody's my target.
I'm actually going to do that. No, I don't want to do that. This will work. I'm going to stand here and pretty much just take my arms out, pull in my chest, and then just release them really fast and cast Arms of Hadar. So if there's anybody else within 10 feet of me, they need to make a strength saving throw as well.
Both fails.
Cool. And then that was 20. Let's do. Let's step back to here. That'll be our turn.
Luna.
Okay, it keeps moving. Stop. No.
I think
don't
you could stop it
remember.
from doing that.
It's a lock, isn't it?
I think it's something up in the top. I just can't remember what it is.
Okay. I'll mess with that in a little bit.
No.
I don't see it though.
Okay, so I should be able to move. Because, yeah, okay. So I'm moving here. And
If you're gonna move there, give me a acrobatics check.
that's because I'm still in.
No, it's because you're moving through difficult terrain. Okay.
And then. I am going to attack this wolf, Wolf 5, with my whip. And I double click.
You actually
I remember you said I click.
click the advantage, then click the 5. Double click.
Control
you
click to target.
Yeah, so if you target stuff, you hold control.
Wait, can I do this one?
You target everything doing that.
Oh, okay.
Here. Hold control, then click on the wolf. Yeah, now you're targeting, and the wolf tamer for some reason.
They were targeting everything, so you have to untarget everything, then target Wolf 5.
Yeah, and if you want to know if it was a hit or not, that roll that's in the die feed right now, if you click that and drag it over the wolf that you were trying to attack, it'll tell you if that was a hit or not.
Okay. Boop.
Now make sure you target him before you do your damage, though.
So
Clear targets.
you're targeting the wolf.
Yep.
Click the magnifying glass. Click that. Now you click your damage.
Bruh.
That's max damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as I'm done attacking him, I look over at Luminous and I'm like, I can handle myself.
I'll just give you a nod. Like, just look at you and
Yeah, so out of nowhere, from complete darkness, just a whip crack, and this wolf is on the floor. And 1 second they weren't there. You hear the crack. The next second you see the little cat reeling back from the whip.
I've seen that little cat the whole time.
All right, and I think that's your entire turn, right? You have any bonus actions you can do? Nah, you're a rogue. You ain't got shit. Where was I? How do I do this? There it goes. That's not what I meant to do.
You just kill
How
him
do
down.
I? How do I no? How do I undo damage?
Right click on it, do the negative sign, and then drag it onto the thing that you just attacked.
Okay.
And then
First
make sure
one
that
was-
if you have unconscious and shit as a status effect on it, you remove that status effect.
All right. Then you see this random person walk into where all of the wounded are. They pull out their wand again, do a twirl, then stop and point the wand at this wolf and fire a wide shot off in the distance.
Sin's never gonna get used to this.
No. All right. One of the wolves comes up to Ingus and takes a bite right at their ankle.
And damn near takes it off.
Failed. And after it takes a bite, it kind of pulls back and your leg goes flying into the air and you fall prone.
Your armor of whatever, is that still on you or no?
You muted.
It's Arms of Hadar.
Yeah.
It's just a blast and then
Gotcha.
it's dead.
AoE blast.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to get all of them. I had a plan. I didn't know if it was going to work. Yeah, that's why I decided to go for it. A different plan.
It worked still.
I
Your
was
life
gonna
is a small price to pay.
I was gonna hold my action till all of them were within 10 feet of me, but there was a risk of them not doing that.
That's an actual spell, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ingrid's like, my lord! Then jumps over this busted life raft. And as this wolf is reeling back after biting you, he comes down with the spear through the neck and holds it down to the ground until it stops moving.
Thank you.
I told you to stay back. So I cleave down on these two wolves, shink the blood off of my axes, point at this guy and start walking. I see him scurry behind the tree. I see him fall. As he falls, I burst into a full sprint. I'm going to use the dash action. And as I get right up on him, I am going to jump into the air and I am going to slam down with my hand axe.
Yep, you will have advantage.
Yup.
Is Fantasy Ground smart enough to, if it has pro, it automatically adds advantage?
Yes.
Nice.
And I say to him, coward, attack from the bushes, then run.
I was like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
The fuck? She got on her phone?
I guess.
That's what I do. I mute myself and I walk away and have it on my phone, so I don't miss anything, especially if there's not combat going on.
All right. Then he'll stand up, pull out his scimitar from his side, and as he's swinging, he yells out, "What else am I supposed to do to survive?" And hits.
Ooh.
And as he gets a good slice in across your chest, he holds it with one hand, and he's like has another hand up ready to block whatever you're trying to throw at him next. And he's just gonna hold his ground.
Okay.
Ignis.
I'm gonna stand up, hobble over here.
He is behind a tree right now, so you would have to move further to get a good sight on him.
So like there.
3/4 cover.
So what is that? A -5?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just gonna point and hope Eldritch Blast hits.
All right, go for it. Why was that at disadvantage, though? You're still prone.
Would a 10 hit?
No.
Regardless, didn't matter.
Crackles against the tree, and Cliff, you see a bright flash of red light, and wood splinter out from behind the hunter. Luna,
What's up?
your turn.
Okay, let's see. Nope, it's not.
Moving there.
I'm debating because if I go here, how far? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's move there. And then let's see.
Does that just give her sneak attack, or does that give advantage?
What?
Having an ally within 5 feet.
For flanking rules, it would have to be on the opposite side of.
For rogue rules, you don't need. No, that doesn't give you advantage, but you still get sneak attack if you try to attack from that range, because Lumino is within 5 feet of him.
Okay. So then I do this.
That is a hit. So click on your sneak attack before.
It's already doing the thing though, so don't I just...
You need to make sure it's click on the effect. That'll add that to your effects. Then you click on damage. All right. And as this guy is squaring up with you, Lumino, from your behind, you just hear another crack, and right in the center of this guy's chest, you see a big bloody splatter, and he gets knocked prone and doesn't move anymore.
Just kind of standing there looking at this guy, like, as he hits me, just squaring up eye to eye with him. Hear that sound from my peripheral. Watch this guy fall lifeless. I'll try to like grab his body before it hits the ground, and then sort of turn my head and look towards this my little furry companion here. And holding this guy up, I'm going to kind of pull his shirt to the side, check to see if he has any pouches, anything like that on him that would be worth actually taking.
Give me investigation.
A 6.
Yeah, so after you start searching through his stuff, like, you notice the weapons that he dropped, like before anything, the short bow, a dagger that he didn't use, his scimitar that's dropped. He has like wolf pelts rolled up on his back, some claws and teeth in some of his pouches. Nothing really of commercial value, more like survival goods, rations. He did have a singular potion of healing, though.
I'll take the potion of healing and the scimitar. And essentially, while holding him, sort of like reach in, grab it, put it in my pouch, grab the scimitar, kind of put it behind on my back, and like while I'm still holding him, just look him in his lifeless eyes and say, "You work for it, like the rest of us." And then I'll just take his body and throw it down, basically throw it towards Luna's direction, like kind of just like it's all yours. And then I'm going to start heading back in this direction. And essentially, I'm just looking for anybody who looks injured. Oh, actually, sorry, I wouldn't be going that way. This is where the everybody's at, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'd start heading that way, and then if anybody looks injured, I'll be giving them the potion of healing if anybody looks bad enough.
I'll start hobbling my way back over here.
Okay.
Yeah. You see one hobbling that looks injured.
As he walks away, I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this?
I just look back and say, whatever you want. And then just sternly turn around, walk away. Walk back to the group, and if I see this Genasi sort of hobbling through, I'll just walk forward with the healing potion and just give it to him.
No, you look worse. I have my own supply.
So my guy would probably not have any physical evidence of
Yeah.
your wounds.
No,
There's not. You don't see any blood or anything like that. You notice that their like upper chest has a slash on it, but it looks like it just cut the clothes. No flesh wound.
So I would walk over, and then I would hand it out, and I would say, take this. You're no good to us in your current state. And then I would just walk past, and then, like, the lady that I freed previously, like, has she been attended to at all?
No, she's kind of cowering in the distance or behind one of the torn over life rafts.
Okay. If that's the case, then I would I would basically call attention to anybody here that basically look around. Is it safe? If so, tend to the injured. This one needs assistance.
I would pass the healing potion off to the one he's indicating at. And then look over at Ingrid.
If you're trying to do that, I'm going to point my axe at you and say, you are a fighter. We need you with strength. Take the potion.
I'll put my finger up and look over at Ingrid. Do you have ours with you?
And Ingrid looks like he's like reaching down for his spear again. A good number of them were smashed on impact, my lord.
Okay.
I believe we have 3 remaining.
Start tending to the ones that need it most.
Yes, do that. And I'll pop the top and drink it.
Alright, I'm just going to head back into the wreckage and start to see if there's anything worth looking for. My investigation sucks, so probably not. But,
As you're going over there, I scream, if you find a money pouch, it is mine.
I'm going to completely ignore it. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Okay, well, he's doing that. I'm going to look at the wolves and try and get meat from them so we have rations.
Give me a survival roll. I thought that was going to be another one. Yeah, you can get after the damage was done, some of them smeared by magic, some cleaved in unoptimal places. You can get enough ration for everyone for about 2 days.
Okay, I didn't mean just for like the part, I meant for everyone who's injured. So for whoever is not injured, I'm going to bring all the food to everyone and say, and just like passing it out.
This little cat cuts up pieces of raw meat and starts handing it out to all of the survivors.
I ain't touching it.
I can't cook!
I ain't touching it.
Oh, wait. I can cook.
I was gonna say, isn't that a big part of
Wait.
the character?
I changed my mind. I'm gonna start cooking it and make like a little soup line for everyone.
Do I need to roll for that healing potion?
Yeah.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2.
I'm trying to figure out how to like throw stuff in the party sheet. That's not bad.
I'm fully healed.
Level 1.
If I would have just got full health from that, it would have been my max health. Level 1 shit.
Question: because I'm cooking, do I have to roll a performance?
It would be a tool roll.
I don't have a tool roll.
You might though. You have cooking utensils.
Yes,
Nature
it's in my
or
inventory.
survival with proficiency?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if she has proficiency with the tools. Choose one tool, and I think you chose the cooking tools, right?
Yep, pot and iron.
All right. Then it would be a sleight of hand for you.
Do-do.
So not raw meat, but a bunch of cooked meat is starting to be prepared, using some of the wreckage as firewood.
Can I? How does that spell work? How does that work? So, produce flame.
Mhm.
I can make a ranged spell attack with it to hurl it at a creature.
Mhm.
Can I hurl it at some wood and light a fire?
Yeah, I don't think you need to hurl it, but yeah.
I'm like, can I just light a fire with that?
Mhm.
Okay. To make
Nah,
it sure.
hurl it. I like that better.
Just,
You threw it
Fuck
on the
that wood.
ground. Lumino. So you would find lots of like personal belongings, lots of clothing, stuff for like thinking. Like think if like you're gonna go on a long trip somewhere, like you would pack clothes, any kind of like medical supplies that you would need along the way. A lot of it is torn or burned. Uh, there is a little bit of the ship's armory, some few pieces that survived the wreck, short swords, bows, stuff like that.
Are there any battle axes?
Yeah, there's one that's you can tell it really hasn't seen combat.
All right, we'll take that. I'll take any of the medical stuff, obviously. Do I happen to find a coin purse?
What was your investigation? 10? No.
I'll wander over and just start looking through. Do the same thing he is doing, just looking. Do we have left? Take stock of whatever we have.
You can give me an investigation as well.
No, there's not much left after everybody's picked through it.
Nope.
If you're near me, I'm gonna take any of like the medical things and whatnot that I found and kind of just like push it into your chest. Say, these need to be distributed.
Will do.
How do you assign someone to an item you're putting in the party sheet?
Just type their name to the right of it.
Uh,
If you start typing and then hit tab, it should auto finish it.
yeah, okay.
When you shove it into my chest, you'll get a little, almost a half glare.
You know, I don't care.
Just putting it out there. Get almost a half glare and be like, not used to people talk to me like that and turn around and walk away. Just shake his head, walking away.
And I'll continue rifling through until I don't think there's anything left that's worth picking, or unless something else happens to draw my attention away from it.
All right. And Ingrid's staying with the injured, kind of doing what he can to calm everyone down and pass around any healing supplies. Sees Ignis coming back. Is there anything useful, my lord?
I have this. Pass off the supplies. Start using it how I can.
Excellent. That should prove immensely useful. And he takes it and starts tending to one of the injured that has gone unconscious for one reason or another.
I'll come walking out of the wreckage, holding a battle axe in each hand, and just sort of, does anyone know where we are?
This place look familiar?
Give me a common knowledge roll. Now,
Why don't we have that?
I guess a survival?
I'm just gonna make the assumption I don't know where we are. You let me know if that's incorrect, and I roll a survival roll.
I feel like I'd be relatively well traveled. But depending on our current locale, I might not know where we're at. Because, yeah.
Ignis, you would know that leaving Flame Tower, heading west towards the capital, you were about 3 hours away from actually flying over the mainland. So that's about as close of a pinpoint as you can determine where you are.
Okay. In bit of a lore side of things, on the main ground, looking up, are you able to see the isles? If you're on the wastelands, I call them.
Depending on where you are.
Like if you are relatively close to one.
Mhm.
Okay. Looking up, do I see any of the isles?
No.
Okay. We're not too far from. Well, how far is the trip from Flame Tower to Celesta?
at the speed that you were traveling for the majority of the journey, it would have taken about half a month.
Okay.
How fast would ships go?
But you noticed the change in speed when the storm started hitting, so you're not sure
Okay.
after that. And that's
What?
from like the port that you left to the main port of the capital, not from one capital to the other capital.
Mm-hmm. We're not too far from mainland, but with that storm, I kind of got threw off on how far away we were.
We clearly can't sit here.
No. I'd like to get to the edge of whatever we're on. See if we can see anything or anyone.
Everyone who's able, arm yourself. We need to move as a unit.
Angrid, like kneeling down, kind of winces as he uses his bad leg to fully stand up, and like kind of puffs his chest out as he talks. I don't think the majority of the people are in any means of transport at the moment.
Then we need to build shelter for them that they can defend. And the able-bodied can continue.
We need to keep someone here who can defend the less able bodies, too.
Ingrid kind of like looks around.
As they're talking, I'm just going to start making my way to this rock.
If I see you walking away, I'm gonna just say, be careful not to wander too far. There are likely others.
Yep, I'm just going to go for a climb. Do I need to do an acrobatics to climb this rock?
You do not. You can scale it just as easy as you can walk over to it.
Okay, I'm going to climb on it.
Then, without breaking a step, without losing any momentum, you see the little cat start going straight up the side of this giant boulder.
You hover your mouse over her token, hold Alt, and then scroll wheel up. You can dictate how high she climbs.
Oh shit! Are you, are you going to like the peak of it?
Yeah, I was going to like climb up it and just take a look around, see if I can see anything. Like if we can see any edges or anything like that, or kind of try and get a feel for where we are.
Give me a perception.
Would she get advantage from being up there?
Yeah. So click advantage, then do the perception. So from the east side, east and south of you, you can't really make out much because of the smoke of the wreckage and the way the wind's blowing. To the north of you, though, lots of more of these giant boulders that seem to thin out the further away from you as they get, and lots of these trees. These looks like a heavily forested um, island, but nothing really of note in the immediate area. And I don't believe you have night vision, do you?
I can see in the dark like it was. What was it? It was like I can see. As long as it's not pitch black, I can still see.
Yeah, but you don't have dark vision. Okay.
Neither do I.
I do.
Okay. The walking torch can see at the dark.
Who would guess? That is actually a good question. Do I emit any light?
You can't emit enough that people can see by, but you can probably, if you want to, you can like make the embers start to glow on you and be noticed in the dark.
Okay.
Strip naked and focus.
Okay, I'm gonna glide back to everyone and let them know what I found.
Oh, yeah. Is anyone watching Luna as she climbs up here?
I wouldn't be. I would be just still talking to the group and trying to figure out what we're doing here.
No.
All right, then swan dive and glide down. And as you all are talking, you hear a quick whoosh, then a thud on the ground, and you see Luna right there.
What did you see?
I saw a load of nothing except for some rocks that were south,
North.
north. Also, I suck at knowing my navigation, so it may be the opposite direction.
Seeing nothing is a good thing. That means we have time.
Okay, well, since we have time, I'm gonna sit down and eat.
To just sort of turn my head slowly and look at them.
Oh yeah, as you were scavenging, Luna cut up some of the wolves and cooked their meat.
Okay.
I made a little soup line.
Are you like feeding yourself or are you feeding everybody?
Oh no, I fed everyone already.
Then I'm gonna basically find anybody who looks able and say, you know, we need to put out these fires. It's drawing attention. And whatever I can do to put out the fires, whether it be like if there's water anywhere that we can use, or if there's like large sheets of wreckage that we can like push against it to try to smother it out.
Yeah, these airships have lots of sails, some of them attached to the sides of the ship. They're normal wind sails that are on the top, and some like fins on the bottom. And a lot of them just got mangled in the crash, but you can use those as like covers.
Okay. then anything that I see as far as like if there's any of that claw, kind of point to anybody who's paying attention to me talking and having them give me a hand and stretching it out the best that I can and trying to smother the fire with it. My goal is essentially to reduce people from being able to see us from fucking miles away, but also to stop the ship from being completely consumed so we can set up like a safe haven in it.
And at this point, it's reaching midnight, and it's going to take a few minutes to completely put out every bit of fire, but you can manage to do it.
Unless some other urgency comes into play, like that's what my guy will be focusing to do. Kind of whether someone helps him or not, like that's gonna be my plan right now.
Okay.
I'll assist.
I'm just gonna kind of, after I'm done eating, just look around, see if anyone needs anything, and just kind of like help here and there and like clean up.
All right. And as everyone is cleaning and doing what they can to put out the fires, about 30 minutes go by before everything gets completely snuffed out, and some of the survivors are actually starting to fall asleep.
And as a side note, I am going to be keeping note of anyone that I don't see contributing.
Yeah, you know, two of the male survivors, one female, and the extravagant wizard that helped you don't all seem to be contributing, but for the survivors, the woman is the one that has the hole through her calf.
Right,
And
well, that makes sense.
One of the males, one of the mast was on them, so you have a feeling that he may have some kind of break.
Okay.
And the other one, you're not noticing any major damage like that. Like he's staying around where the survivors are. Like he's there as an injured, but he's kind of getting up and watching the other injured too.
Okay.
But in your mind, you feel like he can do more.
Okay.
And the wizard, you just see poking around the wreckage.
Okay.
Is anyone else doing anything after or during these 30 minutes?
After checking on everyone to make sure everyone was good, I feel like I'm gonna start tailing the wizard.
Stealthily or just following?
Just following.
You notice that she's going along the line of the inner walls of the wreckage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like squatting down, looking at some of the crystals that were embedded into the wall, where the radio magical sending broadcasts were coming through. Looking at the crystals, getting up, moving over to the next one, and doing that.
Does she notice me?
Oh yeah, if you're not hiding, you're just following, she would notice.
Yes, but I'm tiny and most people ignore me.
Yeah, but this is a scenario where everyone's kind of on edge.
Very true. Okay.
And like after the 30 minutes are up, she comes back with one of the crystals cracked but intact. and sits around it, looking at it at the circle of people gathered.
Okay, after seeing her sit down, I go over to Lumio and see if he needs me to do anything. Because the flame guy scares me.
I would probably just have you like hold on to one edge of the cloth as we're snuffing out a fire to kind of fan it out a little bit more. And once all the fires are snuffed out and everything's good, you know, I would basically say because so Ignis and Luna would both be helping me at this moment, right?
Yep.
Then after everything's done, I would turn to the group and start walking towards them and say, everything seems to be safe enough for us to set up camp here. And as I'm saying that, I'm walking directly towards the guy that I didn't see do anything. And I'm going to need them to make a strength or a dex save.
Random NPC. I choose you.
As I'm talking, no voice infliction change. Basically say we need to start making shelter. I'm going to pull out my axe, and I'm going to sweep this guy's legs out from underneath him to knock him prone. And then I am going to put the blade of the axe at his throat. And I'm going to say, if you want to live, you need to contribute.
Give me an intimidation.
I'm not trying to intimidate. This is just a fact. See? Told you.
And like you sweep his legs out, he falls back, and catches himself with both of his arms, and you notice that one of his arms is like bandaged up, even though you don't notice anything wrong with it. And as you start talking, he like shuffles back a little bit, then goes to grab his arm. And what? Why me?
Everyone else helped. You stood around the fire.
The injured are supposed to stay put. And he's like rubbing his arm now.
I'm gonna Angry. Can you look at that arm?
What was that?
Angered, will you look at that arm? Mm-hmm. I don't. I'm not gonna tell you what to do yet. Yeah, I don't know you enough.
Probably not a good thing to do at this moment.
Yeah. I'll tell my minion, hey, go look at his arm.
As I got my axe blade to his throat.
And Ingrid like goes and slowly like grabs it and starts feeling it up and down. And the whole time this is happening, this guy's like trying to pull away from him. He's like, stop.
Insight check of this real pain.
Roll an insight. You don't feel like it's real.
You need to get up now before I let him do what he wants you to do.
You all would see from under my hood, a light. Just sort of radiating different colors and sort of illuminating my face, and the shadows it creates sort of elongate and almost demonify the way my expression looks. And if he's still prone, yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
As you start to glow, he would like start to scurry up and start to move away, and at the same time, Angrid would like also reach for their weapon, and Angrid's like, "We all contribute." And he kind of like mumbles to himself as he leaves. So he's like, you start gathering some of the tarp to.
No. I attack this guy.
Do you?
Oh, no,
Okay.
yeah, I straight up attack the guy. As soon as I realize that he's faking an injury, I attack him.
Okay. Yeah, that would hit. Roll for damage.
I am aiming at the arm that he said was injured. So it would be non-lethal if I have to call it out.
What are you attempting to do, though?
I'm attempting to cut his...
Like, cut it off?
Not
or
necessarily
just
cut it
injure?
off, but injure it. I'm going to injure his arm.
All right.
If it matters, I mean, I would say I'm going to swing the blunt side of the axe, like the broad side, almost in an attempt to break his arm.
Okay. So as he's like holding his arm and starting to move away, that glow starts to appear, and he like turns to look as this axe comes down, and against where the bandaged part of his arms are, smashes into it, making some of the bandages come loose and forming now a wound where there was nothing from before.
Now you can sit by the fire. And then just kind of like shove off of him with the axe to kind of like push him back. And then, unless someone tries stopping me from moving, I'm just going to walk away to cool my head.
And he like shattered forearm, but also playing way into it, throws himself back and starts screaming. He's like, "Are you all just gonna let him do that?"
Who's gonna stop him?
He like,
We're out here alone. You saw us fight. You sat here, did nothing. Not harmed.
I
You're a
kind of
waste
just
of space, a waste of food. Turn and walk away.
I kind of just like look at him, and then I look back at Lumio, and I'm just like, you seen what he did to you? I'm not risking it.
and he like sits down against one of the broken pieces and turns away from the group, and you hear him like whimpering.
Fucking go.
I'll return with 2 pieces of wood to make a makeshift splint for his forearm.
Are you gonna attempt to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a medicine check.
Was that tight enough?
Okay, yeah. I was so hoping for a nat one.
I'm not gonna be gentle with it, but I'm not gonna torture him.
He like refuses to look at you, but you still hear him whimpering as you do it.
Shake my head and walk away.
Yeah, so if no one stops me, I'm gonna walk away, clear my head for a few, and depending on how things unfold, like if anybody starts doing anything as far as setting anything up, I'm gonna go help with that. But if everyone's sort of just sitting around, I'm gonna go ahead.
As you're walking away, still in your rage, give me a Constitution save.
Gosh, it wasn't a save. Add 2 to that. So 20.
You feel the like a headache, the level of a migraine start forming in the back of your head, and you, as your rage ends, you feel it dissipate.
Just turn around once I regain myself, head back to the group, say, I'm gonna look right at that guy and basically to say, everyone who is able, let's move things into the ship. We need to set up camp now. So, I'm moving back there.
That guy like immediately stands up and grabs some stuff, starts like waddling to the ship.
And would I have noticed the mage having the crystal?
Yeah, she's not really hiding it.
Okay. So while putting things together, like picking things up and getting ready to move it all in, I'm gonna say to her, "Are you familiar with their magic?"
And she like flips her hair as she's about to talk. I am actually recommended to join the mages school in the capital, actually.
So what can you tell me about that one?
And holding it in both hands, kind of spinning it. It's the only means of communication that I found that's still intact for the most part.
So can you tell someone we're here?
It's not that intact. It may need to be repaired.
Do you know how to repair it?
With the right tools.
I'm just gonna kind of like gesture to like all of the shit inside of the ship, like. Do you see them here?
Nothing on my first pass by.
Point back at Ignis and Ingrid and say, ask them.
And she like holds it up above her head. Does anyone have any tinkerers or jewel crafters tools?
I don't do stuff with my hands.
Ingrid!
I'm gonna like look around and like see if anyone else speaks up and just kind of like grab my backpack.
I'll look over at Ingrid.
It was like the nerve.
Do you have tools for this?
Those aren't the tools that we prepared for the journey.
Didn't think so.
And she like looks back at Lumino and shrugs.
Just gonna give her a nod and just continue moving on. My thoughts are, if you think it's possible, would be to sort of barricade off one side of the ship, so it would force people to come in from a singular direction, and in that way we can sort of build up fortifications on that side to protect ourselves.
Yeah, you can definitely do something like that. It might take depending on who helps you and who's willing to stay up for the night, most of the night to accomplish.
I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of support now. A lot of really willing people.
Yeah. So you'll see Ignis helping out, but he's carrying noticeably lighter loads than others. But still helping out.
I mean, as long as people are helping, I'm not like, I'm not trying to weigh or dictate like what they're doing. As long as everybody is contributing, like that's my only focus.
I'm just saying. You'll notice that he's not lifting as much as others. Trying to keep himself clean as possible.
He will notice that.
Do I get that?
Did you put the battle axe and the scimitar in your inventory already, Cliff, or do you want me to do that?
No, I thought you were gonna do it.
Okay. I have it in the party sheet, I just don't know how to distribute it.
As long as you type the names in it, there's a button on the left-hand side that'll actually say like distribute. There's a button right next to it that'll sell it all for gold. You don't want to do that one. There's another button that's a down-facing arrow that should.
Okay.
Anything you put in anybody's inventory, it should do it that way. Alright, so I am carry that, equip that. Okay.
How the hell do you whisper?
/W space, start typing the name, and then hit tab. It'll auto finish it.
Or right-click the person you want to whisper to.
I don't think you can do that as... Oh, wait. If I do it over here, I can kick someone.
Yeah, if you have the top icon set to battle mode, you can't whisper. I think if you have it set to party list, you should be able to right-click and whisper.
Battle mode looks cool. I didn't
Yes, you
realize.
can.
Yeah, if I can right-click and whisper to...
Oh yeah, I guess you can. I'm clicking on my own icon like a fucking reach.
yeah, I did that too. I'm like,
yeah,
it doesn't work.
If you don't click on yourself, you can whisper to anybody just by right-clicking on them. But yeah, I keep it on battle. I didn't even pull up the combat tracker on that last fight. I just did it do just that.
So what are the grayed out ones NPCs, and then the...
I don't really know why they're grayed out.
Okay.
I assume it's something to do with that, but I guess that makes sense.
Okay. Everyone give me a Constitution save if everyone is contributing. Front page on the right. Hey, you did it.
Oh, so close.
All right. Yeah. Working through the night. You would what are you all piling to one side, and what are you like exactly? So what are you piling to one side, and what are you using as like barricades? Because there's a lot of the splintered wood and stuff everywhere. There's also like luggage. There were a few carts that were like the wheels have been shattered. Um, if you go into the bags, you can see like some tents. There's the clothes.
In my mind, all of the splintered wood, all of the large objects, start building the barricades with that. The luggage and things like that, like the comfort items, I would probably relegate more towards where like people plan on sleeping at, to build something more comfortable than just the ground to sleep on. So if there's any bedrolls we find, use those. But if not, like throwing clothes or blankets or whatever on the ground and using that for a bedroll.
And try to make use of the entirety of the wreckage, like both sides of the ship.
Not necessarily. Like if it seems like in one, whatever would be easier to defend is kind of where my thoughts are with it. So like if there's one area that we could block off, like on the the north or the southern half of the ship, and everybody can comfortably fit into it, that makes more sense to do than to do the whole big thing.
Okay. So yeah, after working all night and pulling what resources you can, um, let me draw if I can. Can you guys see those lines?
No.
No.
Yes.
Near the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, with the little rockets in the middle, they meet.
Where?
So on the bottom right.
Bottom right of the map, two black lines.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see him now.
Oh yeah, I thought that was like shadows for a second.
Yeah, so did I. I'm like,
Okay.
huh?
So you can probably barricade off that area, then have like here be a defense and tuck into the bottom half of the ship.
Sure.
All right. And after finally getting a little bit of a camp set up, you notice the sun start to rise off in the distance. And what's your plan for today?
My plan is I need to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't shown anybody the weakness of it, but like I'm hurt bad.
Yeah, everyone working throughout the night is I can't click on that while I'm drawing, is exhausted at this point.
Yeah. So once we get a perimeter set up, I'm going to like sit down on a rock and sort of look off into the direction of like where the opening is, and basically to say everyone needs to rest. And then I'll look over towards Ignis and say, if you know these lands, are we safer during the day?
Sin?
Typically, yeah.
Generally speaking, yeah. But, we are in the wilderness, so there are risks.
So you see me sit down on this rock, and then I just basically go motionless, like just perfectly still. So I will keep an eye. Everyone start to get some sleep. And then sort of just kind of call out, like, if anyone else wants to start watch, we need one other person.
I'll stay up for now. Ingrid,
Nope.
get some sleep so we can trade off.
Allow me to take first watch. You need your rest, my lord.
Rest yourself. I will let you relieve me.
As you wish.
I say with a finite tone. No room for negotiation.
He like gives you his salute and nods. And as everyone looks back, busted arm is already like tucked in.
Yeah. And then from the time that I sit down on that rock and say that, you don't see me move at all. I'm just in a sit-down position, statuesque, motionless, just staring towards the opening we have.
Luna resting?
So earlier, I technically took a short rest when I sat down to eat. So I would rather go gather berries for everyone and then rest.
You still need to sleep for a long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you after working all night, you're still exhausted like the rest of him.
Okay. Then I am going to climb inside this tree and rest.
So you're resting away from everybody else?
Yes.
Don't click on the long resting. Let me do that for you.
There's a long rest
I don't
button.
need. I think there is. I'm not sure.
I only know how to do it as a GM. I don't know how to do it as a player.
I've never seen a long rest button.
So during your time on watch, Ingrid would try to make like small talk with you. Any response? After like 3 attempts, he would stop. Right. And the mage and Ingrid would both wake up to relieve you two of your watch about halfway through it.
I don't move.
I will sleep.
I am technically sleeping.
Okay.
I don't need to actually go unconscious to sleep. So, as long as nothing out of the ordinary pops up, and I'm here for 6 hours, it's considered a long rest.
Do I have to sleep? I believe I have to sleep.
I think you have to.
I believe so. Mm-hmm.
Long rest.
Hell yeah.
Get my spell back.
Your spell.
Ooh, fancy you. I don't got no spells.
Christina don't need any of that shit. She don't even need a long rest. All right. And After everyone's done taking their turn on watch and sleeping, everyone's up and about when the sun's halfway up in the sky.
Hmm. So, now that we're all backwards in our schedule,
We need to
Where you going?
sunlight.
yes.
Go look for berries.
So we look on the way. We, as they said, we should really get moving. We need to see where we actually are.
The injured stay here. Just sort of looking over at Ingrid, saying,
Survival.
No.
say to Ingrid, "Are you good to stand watch here?"
Yes, me and my lord will watch over things here.
I know these lands better than it sounds like they do. I feel I must go.
I can't allow anything to happen to you, my lord.
I understand what your duties are, but we're a little bit out of the ordinary. I will make sure this does not come back on you.
And Ingrid's like looking over at who else is left to take charge. I guess we don't really have any other options.
If we did, I would gladly have you come with us.
All right, as you wish. And he goes into his bag and pulls out two of the health potions and hands them both to you.
Thank you. I'll put them in my bag.
Try to be back before sundown.
Do our best. I don't plan on staying away for too long, but there's only so much we can do. Depends on how far we have to travel. But on that note, we should get going.
Kill anyone that approaches that isn't us, and then I'm just gonna walk away.
Did I find the berries?
Luna comes back with a bag full of berries.
I'm just gonna start making like a place I can wash them and everything. And then I hear them saying that we're leaving. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I kind of just hand them off to one of the able survivors.
So you two start walking, and little Luna starts tailing behind you.
I'm gonna look back at her and say, now that it's daylight, why don't you see if you get a better view?
Okay. And I go ahead and climb the big rock again. And then it is a perception.
With advantage.
with
Yep.
advantage.
That wasn't an advantage.
Roll a d20.
I clicked on it. Advantage.
No, don't do advantage this time.
Oh,
Now we're just gonna take the higher of the two rolls. Hey, that's a lot.
That's better. That's a lot better. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, you clicked +2.
You
Was-
missed.
oh.
Yeah, now that it's daylight and you can actually see a good ways off in the distance. Off in the horizon, you notice the normal, like giant main islands off in the distance, almost seeming unreachable. And as you move your eyes closer to what's on your island, you notice far north of you, you see a small singular smoke column.
Okay. And then I am going to glide back down and
This
tell them
ti-
what I found.
This time I will be watching. I'm waiting on them now. And I have questions.
Would it be common knowledge that two ships collided together? I guess I could say, would anybody in the survivors have known that happened that could have shared it during the entire time that we've been here?
The only one that might have known that would be Ignis. But
How would I have known? Because I was in my cabin.
Yeah, that's why I said might have. So I don't think anyone knows that it was a second ship that caused the crash.
Okay.
Okay, so as I get back to everyone,
You all see her do a little run, jump off of the top of the rock, then spread out and just glide down.
I have questions I don't know how to ask.
What'd you see?
I saw that there is smoke and that we are too far away from any of the main islands to be able to get any assistance. I think the smoke that I've seen is our best option.
Which direction?
North, I believe, but again, I'm not great with directions.
I start walking north.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lumino leading the charge.
Unless someone else wants to run ahead of me, Ian.
No.
Mm-mm.
Are any of the survivors coming with us, or is it just the three of us?
Just the three of you.
Okay.
The only real able-bodied ones would be Ingrid or the mage, and the mage didn't really speak up or anything when you guys were making plans. She looked invested in the crystal.
If the mage isn't doing anything, I would say something to her, like, "Are you not coming?"
I feel like she should be working on the crystal, no?
She like holds up the crystal. If I fall in those woods and this shatters, that's our last lines of communication.
And if more people find the wreckage and the crystal falls into their hands.
And she like pulls out her wand and like flicks it.
Just staring at her, like,
We have super guard defending us, and I was recommended
For the
Mages
Mages
Guild.
Yes, I know. That's why I feel your talents may be better suited with us trying to find help than staring at a crystal you can't fix.
I don't know that I can't fix it. We haven't searched through the wreckage during the day. So I'll spend my time thoroughly searching while the brave ones go off and adventure.
With that, I'm just gonna about face and just walk away. At this point, I'm probably gonna have both battle axes out and kind of have them like cross like an X behind my back, like behind my neck, and sort of just walking with them out.
Oh, and before we leave, I'm gonna grab a little pouch of berries that we could take with us.
All right, northbound
Cool.
we go. What are you doing? Oh, is that the survivors?
Yeah. All right. And Luna has a pretty hefty bag of. Okay. Has a pretty hefty bag of berries from what you see. It looks like it could cover like rations for today.
See, the issue with this is I can't click myself.
All right. So, Lumino, give me a survival roll.
I'll do that. I do that, kind of, I guess.
Yeah, kind of, I guess. So, the further you move away, you do notice that like the foliage and everything is getting a lot thicker. It looks like the crash landing cleared out most of this area when the ship went sliding into its stop. So you're having to make your way through mostly like rough terrain.
I'll be just kind of cutting down the thicket as I walk through it with the axes.
And is anyone saying anything during this trip?
I'm just munching on the berries.
Let's see, Lumino.
How do you know my name?
Said to Lumino. So what's your story?
I don't have one.
Everybody has some sort of story. There's a reason why you're on that ship. Just work, or is there other stuff going on? You just traveling?
Give me a charisma roll. Persuasion if you want.
Okay. I'm a talkie.
And I get to do a charisma save. Bam.
That's not bad.
I'm looking for something. I know when I get near it.
How far have you traveled? Then did we all get on in the same port, or is it they've been on the ship for a while and the ship keeps going from port to port?
This one specifically, since it was requested by your family, um, wasn't it was a port to port, but this one stayed a little while to gather supplies in preparation.
Okay.
Make sure everything was up to standards.
And also
Yeah.
for the record, for what Ignis knows, last night I was sitting on that rock doing work when you went to sleep. When you woke up, I was still sitting on that rock doing the same thing. And then when we started moving, I just got up and just started moving. Like,
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are talking, I'm just like kind of going up to you and offering you some berries.
Just get a hand wave for the first couple hours, and then maybe you'll think about one or two. So, restate the question: how far have you traveled?
months.
You from Brain Flame Tower or elsewhere?
Gonna sort of like gesture with the axe and just point down.
What is the ground? What would that be called?
I suppose you would know. Elithar.
Spelling on that? So you're from Elithar? He's straight probing you for any information he can learn about you.
I've never called it that.
What's your name for it?
I don't have one.
Do you have a name?
I've been given many.
What's your preferred name?
I prefer not to be talked to.
I saw a dance in the 20. I'm like, oh, please. Save me from this.
As you guys continue talking, I go up to Lumia and I hand you my berries, and then I walk off into the trees.
I just like hold them. And as you walk off, I'm like, We shouldn't split up.
I'm not going far, don't worry. And I just start looking around to see if I can find any, like, tracks or anything of any animals close by.
Give me a survival.
Dirty 20.
Up here, like you climb the tree looking for some.
Like for birds or anything.
You climb the tree, and one of the handhold footings that you're about to grab into is a hole with a bird nest right inside of it.
Okay, so upon seeing this, I go to check to see if there are any birds inside so I can talk to them.
Yep, one.
Okay. And then I ask the bird, have they seen any smoke or any people around? Which one's that one?
What's what?
In order to get to talk to them.
Oh, it's what you have because you have no other languages.
Oh. So I don't have to roll anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Give me a persuasion, though.
Aw, they're gonna be dicks.
It's a bird. It's a cat climbing up into.
Confirm it.
Roll another one. So it's a cat climbing into a bird's nest. You asked if you've seen smoke or people, and the bird like tilts its head and looks at you. Big friend, yes, lots of smoke, loud noise, lots of little people, big people, furry people, angry people.
Okay, after hearing this, I gesture to Lumio to hand me some berries, and I offer the berries to the bird for his information.
Bro, if you climbed a tree, I kept walking.
You look down and reach down, and they're a few feet ahead.
Yeah, however tall in the tree you climb, that's how many feet away from you I am, because you move up the tree at the speed that I move forward.
Okay. Then I yell at him, throw them at me. I don't like that face.
Give me an acrobatics, babe. All right. He throws them at you and hits you with them.
I apologize to the bird.
The bird like hops up and like looks down at the floor.
I feel like the bird would eat them anyways.
And like hops back, looks at you, tilts its head, and is expecting you to move because you're like blocking the hole.
Oh yeah, okay, I get out of the way.
I don't know, just fly down without saying a word and start pecking the berries off the ground.
Oh, and then I go tell everyone the information.
So you didn't learn anything new.
I learned that there are additional people. We didn't know how many there were. Now we know there's at least more than a few.
Where are
That is still unknown.
they? Stick with the group.
And as you start keep walking, um, a few 2-3 hours walking north, you see the smoke um, uh, smaller than what you've seen from before. Luna looks like it's dying down, but um, it's still a little ways off in the distance. You from the time you woke up to where you are now, if you keep heading in this direction, you assume you're not going to make it back at your camp by sundown.
I think we should rest now.
Do you say that?
Mm-hmm.
Has Luna like climbed trees to see like if we're close to the smoke or anything?
I can't, but you said to stay close to the group.
And you listen? That's the most surprising part of that.
Hmm.
Well, if you say you think we should rest now, then I would say see if you can top one of these trees to find out how close we are.
Okay. I go to the tallest tree and climb up.
Give me another perception.
Wouldn't that be with advantage?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. From where you are right now, and like looking back to where you came from, you've gone more than halfway to this new smoke pile. So if you've been walking for 3 hours, it looks like in 2 hours you can probably make it to the next area.
If we've only been walking 3, we shouldn't be anywhere near like exhaustion or anything like that, right?
No.
Then, upon hearing that, I'd say, I think we should keep going. If we don't have to get caught out at night, out in the open, I would prefer not to.
Wouldn't it be better to sneak up on them at nightfall where they're least expecting it though?
I feel they'd be more expecting someone to come at night versus during the day.
I feel the noise that our ship made upon landing ruins most chances of surprise.
That too.
You're the leader.
No. And then I just get up, keep walking, and just kind of look down at Luna and say, keep your eyes open. If you see anyone, you're much better at scouting than we are. Take to the shadows. See what you can see.
Okay. So after he says that, I kind of like stay towards like, because I'm assuming where we're walking is like a path that's cleared out. I'm like gonna walk more towards the edges of the trees, kind of hiding in.
I think the only path cleared out is what I'm clearing out with my axes.
Mm-hmm. Where
Mm-hmm.
you guys walk, there's a path now, unless there's like some breaks in the high density foliage, then it's just kind of bobbing and weaving between trees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I reckon with as short as you are and as tall as the grass is, that you probably could hide here pretty easily.
Okay, then I just start sneaking around in the grass then.
Some little cat skulking.
See, I don't know what about my appearance made Luna think that I was going to be able to sneak up on anybody. The guy walking with 2 battle axes.
Flaming hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all you. You got the. You can get a surprise round on people because of us being overt.
Should I do a perception roll now?
You just did one, and you still got that length of travel ahead, unless no one's really gonna do anything or say anything during that time.
Well, I kind of can't because I'm going to be off on my own, like a little bit ahead of everyone.
No.
I'm not going to be engaging in any conversation voluntarily.
Agnes is like, worst field trip ever.
Yeah, so I guess we're just going to walk
Yeah.
for the next 2 hours or so until we get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think like there's not really much. And you...
Take this away.
Oh my god.
It's gone up my nose twice.
What is it?
Lucas.
Fucking tahini and crazy shit that they eat that's sugary spices. It's basically sugar and like ground up spiced pepper. And you cannot, there's no way to eat it without it going up your throat.
No thanks.
I'll get you some, don't worry.
It's good. It's just it'll fuck you up every time.
Yeah, we don't like spice, but we love these.
So the problem with it is it's like such a fine powder that like you pour some on your tongue, and then when you go to swallow it, it doesn't matter. It goes and it just aerates up the back of your throat.
Okay.
It's an experience.
I mean, if you do the hair one, it's not so bad.
She's lying.
All right, so after about an hour and a half of walking, you start hearing a little bit of a commotion north ahead of you in the direction that you're walking.
I would just look over at Luna and give her a nod.
Okay, after hearing the commotion, I am going to try and go along the edges to see if I can spot how many people there are.
You doing this stealthily?
Yes.
All right, give me a stealth and a perception.
Since I was already hidden, don't I get an advantage on my stealth?
No.
Ah. You said stealth and what?
Perception.
Perception.
So even with the grass being taller than her, she wouldn't get advantage on her stealth roll.
It's not taller than her.
Yes, it is.
Her head's poking out over it. That's it. All right. So as you like creep up ahead, you notice not as big as your ship, but similar in look another crashed airship.
Okay.
This one not completely tipped over, bottom up, but leaning on its side and with a giant hole crack near the bottom. And there's one person standing up on the boxes, pointing in directions. And as he points, one person goes running in that direction. He starts pointing in a different direction. Another person goes running over there. And altogether, you see 4 people.
Okay, so it's basically another ship, but it's more intact than our ship.
It's not split in half, yeah.
So it's fixable.
Yeah.
Okay. So upon finding this information, I head back towards them and let them know that I was able to see the other ship that, oh, we don't know that it crashed into us. We don't know how we crashed.
We know it's another ship and it's intact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yep. So I'm gonna go back to them and let them know that that the smoke was coming from another ship, and I was able to see 4 people running around everywhere.
Do you have any means of attacking from a distance, or just your whip?
At this moment, just my whip.
With an 18, you would also notice some bodies like pushed over to the side.
You didn't say that.
I'm saying it now.
So I'm assuming they're dead.
Mhm.
Okay. So it looks
Laid,
respectfully.
not piled on top of each other.
Okay. So then I also relay this information that there seems to be a lot of their people were lost.
Look over to Ignis. Do you have a bow?
I got this. They pull a light crossbow.
You gotta take it, hand it to Luna, and say, "Have you ever used one of these?"
Shoot, I don't remember.
That's a martial weapon, isn't it? Simple.
A light is simple. I don't know. Is that finesse though?
Simple range ammunition loading, 2-handed.
They are not my proficiencies, but I can handle hand crossbows, so I can give it a shot.
Take this, stick to the shadows. We'll approach from the front. If they attack us, shoot them.
Okay. No promises I won't hit you.
Don't
Also hand you the 20 bolts that come with it.
Okay. Well, you just kind of sneak off.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm gonna let Luna like get far enough out that like I think that she's in a good position, and then once she is, I'm gonna start walking forward towards. Not at all hiding myself.
Do you want me to do the talking?
I'm just gonna sort of like look at you, like stop, and just sort of motion for you to go ahead.
And I'll go forward.
And I'm still walking with the fucking axes on the back of my neck.
Fitting. And I'll walk forward.
All right. First step forward. As soon as you come out of the clearing, you hear a voice say, "That's far enough."
How far away are they? Ish.
80 feet. So they got like a distance on you.
Just making sure. You mean no harm. I'm just trying to look for others out here.
Hold on.
You note it.
Hold on.
I
Okay. I don't see anything.
um, after like, are you stopping or are you like continuously moving?
I'll momentarily stop.
Um,
If once I say that, I want to see the reaction, then I'll determine if I go forward or no.
the main person that's talking to you is the one that Christina called was on top of the boxes, but now he's like behind the box he's standing on, and you see two of the four people like aiming a bow at you. Yeah, that's what the last people said too.
Were there wolves with them?
No,
We got attacked by someone with wolves last night. I'm sure you saw all the smoke from our ship. Fire was a little bit bigger than yours.
you're that other ship that came out of nowhere last night.
What do you mean?
The storm was blowing us around all over the place, and next thing we knew, your ship was underneath ours.
That's how we crashed.
Are your communication crystals working?
No, we can't afford stuff like that.
Do you have any tools that could aid us in repairing ours?
How bad's the damage?
It's intact still. It's not here. But we need some tools to repair them.
We might. We're a cargo ship. We're just hauling goods. If we open any of these boxes, we don't get to sail on them.
How are you going to get these boxes out of here?
Well, then he like turns around and looks at his ship. We're working on it.
Give it a once over. So what do I see at the ship? How does the ship look?
Think of a normal boat ship with a bite taken out of the bottom.
How are you planning on repairing that big hole? Figure by the time you get out of here, your contracts be expired. You already lost your payment. They already sent someone to replace you.
How many people do we have back at our ship?
You have 3 survivors, Ingrid and the mage.
So 5.
5. Total 8 of us.
We have 5 injured back at our boat. Do you have rations for them?
Yeah, a lot of our innards are intact. It's just the hull that took damage, and now everyone's like lowered their bows, and they're kind of like out in the open, like talking.
I just
Oh.
walk past.
I'll slowly walk forward. As I see them drop their weapons, I'll slowly start walking forward to see if they raise them. If they don't, I'll keep walking so we don't have to yell across the field.
How much to buy rations for 5 people from you?
like 1 gold.
I'll flip a gold at them.
And he like moves from out from underneath the box, kind of like starts climbing back on it, and he's like, "You make sure those lines are secure. We're gonna need them." And they start to scatter off, and he grabs one of them by the shoulder. Get these guys their rations.
Any tools on board? Specifically tinkerers or jewelers?
We have a few sets of carpenters for basic ship maintenance. We would have to go digging around and look at our order log.
We can wait.
We're kind of stuck here anyways.
Okay. Yeah, come on, and I'll check.
Out of curiosity, while all this is going down, am I close enough to hear what's happening?
How close did you get?
Well, given the fact that this is one of the few times I've actually used a bow, I'm pretty sure I would stay really close to the edge.
They were shouting back and forth in the beginning. So you heard most of that. Once they started walking towards each other, it started to drain out a little bit.
Okay. Once I see them follow them, I'm gonna yell out and be like, "Can I come out now?"
First, how do they respond to that?
The guy that you've been talking to like dives underneath another pile of boxes.
We didn't know how you're going to react, so
I told him
we
to kill
had
you if you were threatening to us.
yeah. We had a backup plan.
Yeah. He like peeks out from behind the box, and you told
wait.
that to kill us?
As like they're talking, I'm just bringing up my holding everything up, just walking up slowly.
I'll just look at him and say, if she didn't, I would.
Got it.
Stands
back
still just standing there. This is my relaxed pose.
Yeah, because they're just sitting there cross, so you can just rest there and right.
Like imagine the 2 battle axe heads crossed like this on the back of my neck. Just that's how they're resting.
So they're resting on each other, so you can pull on them and just rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can kinda, like, get a little bit of attention to them, and then lift up a little bit, and then say hello if I need to.
And he kind of like pulls on a rope a little bit, pulls down one of the ladders that they use to climb onto the ship, and climbs up onto this capsized ship, and starts heading to the main cabin. And like all of our logs are in here. Take a few minutes to check through all of them.
Well, they're going and doing that. I'm gonna stay and talk to the other people who were like running around everywhere.
Yeah,
I'll go up there. I'll follow him up there and just stand at the top of the ladder.
As soon as you get up, it's like a steep angle that you have to like stand on.
Just sort of ask any of the people down below, like, is there anything that we can help with?
You ever work on a ship before?
No, but I'm strong.
We could use that. See if you can lift up some of these sails while we reattach them to the sides of the hull. Yeah, it takes you a little bit, but then like squat lift with your legs and you get it like all the way up by yourself.
So you would like put the axes to my side, heave it up, lift it, and then just standing there, just looking at the guy.
And he's like kind of like speechless for a second, just staring. He's like, right. And he goes and starts fastening it.
How
Mm-hmm.
long do you all plan on waiting here before
Okay.
you move on?
The second hand over there thinks if we completely shut off any kind of travel between the lower decks, we might be able to get it off ground in the state that it's in.
I don't think I know shit about ships. So, okay. So, how do you plan on moving all the cargo?
Securing it to the top. At least that's the plan. Some of us are almost certain that once we hit high wind, it's gonna tear this shit apart. But captain's gone, and his cousin that he made his second hand is in charge. So we're listening to what he says at the moment.
Why?
You don't want to be known as the crew that pulled a mutiny during things going bad.
Do you know where the nearest settlement is from here?
Not at the moment. We're gonna get our bearings once we get up in the air a few feet.
You
As
all
far
have
as we
been
can
here as long
tell,
as we have. You haven't stopped to get your bearings yet?
we know the capitals, and he like points over his shoulder. Like everyone can see that clear as day. We just don't know if there's anything closer that would provide some kind of port for us to repair. From what we've seen in the limited crow's nest that we have available, there's not really any structures on this island. I believe it's one of the unmarked ones that move about. So the longer we stay on here, the more off course we're going to be.
Well, we were attacked by a man and wolves. So there are others here.
Yeah, a few people came at us in the middle of the night. No wolves. They looked like they were more organized, planned out.
So did you lose people to the fight, or was it all from the crash?
Both. A lot from the fight and more from the crash.
We've established camp at our ship. If you don't want to risk flying this, you're welcome to follow us back.
About whereabouts?
I'm just literally gonna point like the direction we came walking from.
Yeah, if this ship ain't holding up, we'll probably take you up on that.
Half day's journey that way, give or take.
And he like puts down what he was holding. He's like, "All right, yeah, I appreciate it, friend," and holds out a hand to shake.
Just sort of look at him, give him a nod, and then I'm just gonna walk past him. And I'm gonna walk over towards like the ladder where where Ignis is at.
You said Luna was gonna talk to some of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking anything specific?
So not anything specific. I'm just gonna kind of like look around and just like ask them like general questions like what type of like line of work they do and stuff. Like obviously it's like shipping and stuff, but like who do they mostly like work for? Is it like for a big company? Is it just like whoever buys them, like they'll just ship for them, like just stuff like that, like their day-to-days.
Yeah, we aren't specific to one company. If whoever has the money and has stuff to be shipped, we ship it.
Okay, after he says all that, I'm gonna ask them if they're planning on burying the ones they've lost here or if they're planning on taking them with them.
I don't think we would be able to take them with us, at least not in the condition that we're in and the limited space on the ship now.
And then I'm gonna ask them, why hasn't your leader assigned people to start digging graves for your people for their just out of respect?
We have them lined up, tarped over. We've said our respects. We have to focus on what we can at the moment. This is one of the moving islands. We can't stay here long.
I'm just gonna look at them and be like, irregardless of whether your shipment makes it on time, and like kind of start walking away, your people deserve respect. And I'm gonna try and find like a shovel and start like heading towards the bodies.
And he like picks up another box and starts moving it inside. He's like, what would a child know? Starts moving in.
I yell at Lumo, I'm gonna start digging graves.
Why?
Out of respect. You don't leave the dead out. They deserve a final resting place.
Just stand there and ponder for a second, and then we'll just, if there's another shovel, grab one with you and start digging.
You find like plenty of tools and stuff, like heavy duty tools like that laying around.
Okay, then let's just start digging.
Yeah. As you watch Lumino like digging with you, like he's watching you to like figure out what you're doing. Like you get the impression that he doesn't quite understand like why we're doing this.
As I feel him staring at me, I look up. I'm like, have you not buried someone or lost someone before?
I've lost before.
And how did you pay your respects then, if not bury them?
I killed the ones who killed them.
Interesting.
And then
I guess that's
he's kind of gonna pat his arm where he has this green ribbon tied around.
Does that hold significance to you?
Yes.
If you wish to talk about it, I'm all ears. And she just keeps digging.
He doesn't say anything else. But he would just dig.
Why you just- So while she's digging, she's kind of like showing him like what she's doing. That way he can kind of get a better understanding.
He'll follow along with you. If you're like telling him to pick up bodies, he's picking up the bodies, and unless you guide him to do it gently or anything, he's probably just gonna like toss it into the hole.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I asked him to lift one body, he tossed it. So I was
the
like,
first one, he just like,
and afterwards I was like, okay, gentle.
Caresses it.
just slowly puts it down.
Okay, after we put the first few bodies and we start covering them up and just like, I wouldn't say making crosses. What would be the next symbol?
Yeah, any like anything that would be significant to that person, you can probably use as an indicator. If nothing like that you can spot, then just a plank of wood.
Okay. So most people don't have like IDs on them though, right?
No.
Okay.
Pulling out their driver's license, like,
Well, I just meant like some type of like identification. I'm pretty like Ignis and them have like some type of ID on them.
Oh, his fancy ass probably does, I'm sure.
Got for one for each of the continents.
So, because how many gods would you say are here in this world?
Yeah, Sam, how many gods are there in this world?
Or how many
At least
known? Okay, so known religions there are 3. Okay.
no, there's there's a good amount, but religions you wouldn't really know. Give me a religious roll. Oh, never mind. Fuck. God damn it.
Gotta confirm it. I'm buying time for Sin to make some shit up on the spot. Roll another 20.
Triple 20. You know every single religion, what they do, and how they do it.
Alright, Sin, I'm gonna need you to list off everyone in detail.
Like, we'll get to that next session. You know that at the moment there is only six major religions.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure their symbols are well known. So I'm just gonna kind of like make makeshifts of all 6 and just kind of put them at the head of like all of them, not like specific graves, just like out of respect for them.
Why are you doing this?
Because there's no way for me to know exactly who follows what and not to leave anyone out. I would like to be inclusive and make sure that whatever god they chose to worship or religion, they are able to have that in death as well.
You would know that one of the religions is kind of taboo, though. So if you're including all of them, you would include, like, oh, why are you putting that one with that?
No god deserves worship.
Maybe not the being itself, but for the people and for their hope. Out of respect for them and their wishes, I will continue to do so.
You'll get a very puzzled look. But he won't help you with this.
Oh, with the making. Okay, that's fine. Just continue doing my little makeshift.
What's Ignis up to?
This guy sitting at the table in the main chamber, just sitting at a slant, like thumbing through the paperwork. And after like 10 minutes, he finally pulls one out. Ah, you're in luck. Shipment of trade tools.
Where's it at?
Should be on second level. And he gets up and starts walking.
Follow. Just hands on my back, just following.
This shipment is priced at 1,000 gold. And he like stops and looks back. If we open it, are you willing to compensate us on the loss of the pay?
How likely are you going to be able to make it to the main island in one piece to collect on your job before it expires and you don't get paid at all? And you're stuck with the bill of paying for it all?
He keeps walking. That's to be determined. And walks over, pushes some of the smaller boxes aside, and you see one big box pushed to the back of the wall, about like 5 feet in width, 3 feet in height, and it's like latched shut with 2 different latches. He pulls out his key and I guess the tools in here can help us too. And he starts inserting. And unlocks both of them, pops it open, and there is a assortment of different crafting tools.
Any jeweler's tools?
No jewelers, 2 tinkerers that you can notice right away. And he pulls out a single tinkerer's tools after he notices them. This is what you asked for, right?
It'll do.
And flips over the paper. This is priced at 50 gold.
I got 20 for you.
I mean,
You already lost your payment on the crate. How much you want to lose? You want to take the hit on the whole thing? Or you want 20 gold towards it?
I'd be fine with losing half, 25.
$23.
Give me a persuasion.
Charisma save.
23. Just hands it over.
Smug look on my face.
Let's say if that doesn't work, he does always call me in to negotiate. I'm really good with numbers.
Oh, you said 10? Okay.
And after he hands it to you and gets the money, he'll like look over, like lift some of the layers of wood that's separating the tools and lock it back up and head to put the paperwork back.
Grab my tools. And let's walk away.
And after all the bodies get buried and Ignis comes out with the new tools, what's everyone gonna do?
What time is it?
Sunset.
Ingrid's gonna kill me. No, it won't. Oh well. Set up camp here, or are we gonna head home?
I'll look down to Luna.
Given the fact that we were attacked, I don't feel comfortable walking at night. I think our best bet would be to rest here.
That works.
Do you all have any concern with us resting here a few hours?
Not as long as you guys don't mind taking an hour of watch at night.
I'm gonna grab some sort of box, crate, anything out there, and kind of like drag it into where we came from, and I'll just sit down on it and I'll just stare in the direction that we came from.
That's his version of a yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. Then everyone starts putting the tools and everything that they were using to fix up the ship away. None of them are sleeping on the inside of the ship because of the uneven terrain. So they're all sleeping in the big, like under the big crack that the shipment left. And some of them go up for watch. Some of them start setting up their sleeping arrangements. And the party joins them for the night. And I say we call it there.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do watch all night.
Am I adding that stuff to my inventory?
I'll
wanna
add
do
it
it?
to yours.
Okay.
Maybe. I did it.
Do I get my healing potions from Ingrid?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about those, huh?
I'm like, those are kind of valuable.
Yes, my lord.
If you would have not been able to get anything, and I got a chance to get involved with it, in my head I already was thinking I'm just gonna break the crate with my axe and then say it was damaged.
Yeah, it was damage in shipping. Damage in the accident.
Yeah, you paid 23 gold more than I probably would have.
All right.
That was fun.
Yeah, good job, Sin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired.
You didn't have to do much improvising this time.
Nah.
You got this planned out. How far into your planning did we get?
Slightly over.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured we would stop when you came around the perimeter of the second ship.
Mhm.
I was like, "This got a ways to go."
You didn't think we were gonna go through the wolves as fast as we did?
I wasn't expecting multiple to get taken down in a single round like that.
I wasn't either. That was pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
Everyone got some really good hits in.
I was gonna hold my action, use Arms of Hadar if all three of them came into range.
Showing off. I'm kind of mad that Christina got the kill blow on that guy. Because there was so much shit I wanted to talk. And then he was just dead, so I just talked shit to his corpse. Alright. Well, let us raid out. I'm going to go back to where we went to last week, which is King Nothing Live. I like their layout. That's really the only thing. That's my determining factor on this most of the time. So we'll start that up. And next week we should be back with another Adventures from Amathil. If not, we're gonna have to make Sin do a little bit more planning so we can pull this off if we need to.
I feel like Sin should always be planned and ready for a session if needed.
Mm-hmm.
That's the backup plan with this.
Then I gotta pull in Christina last minute.
Very cool. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out, raiding out. Have a nice night. Bye.
Mine.